自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさあ私の手を取って今日という日を祝って笑って愛して光になるから鼓動鳴らして消えない傷を抱えていても眠れない骨に噛んでいても君に似合う笑顔を探す期待していてよ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら楽しいことを選んでいこうやりたいことを全部やろう悩むことは何もないよ惑う暇はない光あれと願う嘘暗闇打ち抜いてアップルパイ片手にねどこまでも行けそうずっと夢から覚めないこのまま気づいて私の翼で壊して描いた空飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じてほら飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさあ私の手を取ってほら 自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさあ私の手を取って今日という日を祝って笑って愛して光になるから鼓動鳴らして消えない傷を抱えていても眠れない骨に噛んでいても君に似合う笑顔を探す期待していてよ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今は生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら楽しいことを選んでいこうやりたいことを全部やろう悩むことは何もないよ惑う暇はない光られて願う嘘暗闇打ち抜いてアップルパイ片手にねどこまでも行けそうずっと夢から覚めないこのまま気づいて私の翼で壊して描いた空飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今は生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じてほ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今は生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私は信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさあ私の手を取ってほら 自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさ私の手を取って今日という日を祝って笑って愛して光になるから孤独ならして消えない傷を抱えていても眠れない骨に噛んでいても君に似合う笑顔を探す期待していてよ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いを楽しいことを選んでいこうやりたいことを全部やろう悩むことは何もないよ惑う暇はない光やれて願うそう暗闇打ち抜いてアップルパイ片手にねどこまでも行けそうずっと夢から覚めないこのまま気づいて私の翼で壊して描いたそれ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じてほら飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今は生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私は信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさ私の手を取ってほら 自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさ私の手を取って今日という日を祝って笑って愛して光になるから鼓動鳴らして消えない傷を抱えていても眠れない骨に噛んでいても君に似合う笑顔を探す期待していてよ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら楽しいことを選んでいこうやりたいことを全部やろう悩むことは何もないよ惑う暇はない光やれて願うそう暗闇打ち抜いてアップルパイ片手にねどこまでも行けそうずっと夢から覚めないこのまま気づいて私の翼で壊して描いた空飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じてほら飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさ私の手を取ってほら 自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさ私の手を取って今日という日を祝って笑って愛して光になるから鼓動鳴らして消えない傷を抱えていても眠れない骨に噛んでいても君に似合う笑顔を探す期待していてよ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今は生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いを楽しいことを選んでいこうやりたいことを全部やろう悩むことは何もないよ惑う暇はない光あれと願うそう暗闇打ち抜いてアップルパイ片手にねどこまでも行けそうずっと夢から覚めないこのまま気づいて私の翼で壊して描いた空飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今は生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じてほら 自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさあ私の手を取って今日という日を祝って笑って愛して光になるから鼓動鳴らして消えない傷を抱えていても眠れない骨に噛んでいても君に似合う笑顔を探す期待していてよ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら楽しいことを選んでいこうやりたいことを全部やろう悩むことは何もないよ惑う暇はない光やれて願うそう暗闇打ち抜いてアップルパイ片手にねどこまでも行けそうずっと夢から覚めないこのまま気づいて私の翼で壊して描いた空へ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じてほ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさあ私の手を取ってほら 自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさ私の手を取って今日という日を祝って笑って愛して光になるから鼓動鳴らして消えない傷を抱えていても眠れない骨に刻んでいても君に似合う笑顔を探す期待していてよ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今は生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら楽しいことを選んでいこうやりたいことを全部やろう悩むことは何もないよ惑う暇はない光やれて願うそう暗闇打ち抜いてアップルパイ片手にねどこまでも行けそうずっと夢から覚めないこのまま気づいて私の翼で壊して描いた空飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今は生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じてほら飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今は生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさ私の手を取ってほら 自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさあ私の手を取って今日という日を祝って笑って愛して光になるから鼓動鳴らして消えない傷を抱えていても眠れない骨に噛んでいても君に似合う笑顔を探す期待していてよ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら楽しいことを選んでいこうやりたいことを全部やろう悩むことは何もないよ惑う暇はない光あれと願う嘘暗闇打ち抜いてアップルパイ片手にねどこまでも行けそうずっと夢から覚めないこのまま気づいて私の翼で壊して描いた空飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じてほら飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命今も生きるんだ守れるものはこの瞬間だけ一緒に行こう私を信じて声が聞こえた未来へこのきらめきは誰も消せないよ守れるのなら引き金を引こう祝福をしよう新たな願いをほら自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさあ私の手を取ってほら 自由に羽ばたいてこの希望を装填して大丈夫このままさ私の手を取って今日という日を祝って笑って愛して光になるから鼓動鳴らして消えない傷を抱えていても眠れない骨に噛んでいても君に似合う笑顔を探す期待していてよ飛び立つ空に祈り打ち放て目覚めた命
ICE deports the entire building in minutes? What?
ICE is clearing out New York City Immigration Court
What?
as we speak.
Yes, but I just hold on. Wait, I have the right for due process, don't I? So why are you groping me like this?
Oh, this guy's got jokes.
Remember, you have the right to remain silent. You don't say anything. Don't have to answer questions.
Oh, jeez.
The due process is over. That's why they're getting arrested. They're leaving court, not entering. Who's this? Oh, this little guy right here.
Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, you're gonna fish where the fish are, right? I mean, let's be real, right? I mean, your spawn can't be, yeah.
Wait, are they arresting more than one person? This is crazy. Look how many agents there are. They got bulletproof vests, masks.
And it's just...
Yes, there must be some conversation right now that we're not supposed to know about. But when you watch this stuff, it's...
Trump and Secretary Noem, and this only sets us back with these radical left agendas.
Oh my god. So they just getting them processed right the fuck out. Half-built tower abandoned as ICE deports the entire... What the fuck? ICE raids taco trucks, deports an entire parking lot of migrants? The deportation army? What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, so let me see this.
ICE agents arrest taco vendors and day laborers. What's this
and
about?
A woman selling tacos.
They're actually at Home Depot. They actually went to the spawn points. Bro, there's some gamers in the White House. Too easy? I guess so. Barrel fishing at its finest.
Tacos detained by federal agents.
A chaotic scene as U.S. Customs and Border Protection agents chase after and detain at least half a dozen.
Home Depot. Oh my god.
People at this Home Depot Monday on San Fernando Road in Cypress Park.
Who's that
Community
guy?
members trying to gather names and
What's
birth
he?
dates from those being taken into custody in unmarked vehicles.
He just rushed in.
She gone.
Witnesses say they took a woman who had been here in this parking lot under the freeway selling tacos.
They got the lady who sells tacos down here at under the bridge. They got her too.
Diamond Cruz says the agents who
Jesus.
arrived in several vans grabbed some of the people she'd been sitting with.
They just rolled up.
They just went and got him.
That's crazy.
Snuck up behind them, chased them, and just grabbed whoever they can. They grabbed two of my friends that were sitting right here.
So insane to me.
Chloe says she rushed down here to the Home Depot to try and help as many people as she could, or
Help? What are you gonna do? You gonna give them like a... I don't know, like maybe a neck pillow for the flight back to where they came from? Like, what are you gonna... You're gonna help them? Help with what?
protest when she heard about the raid. One man says he saw some of these workers run into this job center set up here in the Home Depot parking lot to use it as a safe haven as they were being chased.
Boy, they're actually running them down. Oh my god.
Vendor aisles and parking lots.
You messed up. You thought every what the hell? What is wrong with this guy? Oh my god. Who is this dude? So this is what I think that we need to do. You didn't even spell democracy right. We need to take, like, this is, so we need to have multiple prison work camps because obviously we have a problem. And we need to take all these people and we need to put them into prison work camps. That's the solution to this problem. Because, like, we do have a prison, not a shortage, but we have, like, a population issue with prisons. So...
6 agents were...
He did.
That helps people track down where ICE
What the hell is
which
going
means
on
there's
here?
only going to be more protests.
It's called Ice Block, an iPhone app that lets users alert others nearby of immigration.
I think he played every harm, maybe. I think are less fortunate. It Yeah.
This is out of control. I know it's just simply disgusting, and any network that covers that is disgusting as well. So I'm hoping DOJ steps in there and see if they cross that line of impeding federal law enforcement officers. Look, Lawrence, you're not talking about this.
Yeah.
Social against ICE is up over 500%. Now you got an app that's going to tell where ICE operations are going to be. It's only a matter of time for ICE agents.
It's obviously like this app puts everybody in danger because it escalates the tension of like any sort of interaction. Like it obviously does, right? I mean, it makes it to where like people can booby trap an area that the agents are going to go to. It makes it to where people can actively obstruct the people that are trying to uphold the law. It gives people that are criminals a heads up so they can maybe run away or get away before that happens. Like, I mean, there's like multiple reasons why this is bad, and every reason puts innocent people in danger at the expense of these people, a bunch of, again, white liberal Karens feeling good about themselves that they're helping people are wasting based off of information.
ICE is coming.
I know.
They're here.
Wanted me, it didn't work out that way. But
In the spirit of Independence Day, we're celebrating the most American thing possible. A good about you.
Hello. Hey, mom. Mother. I don't. What the fuck? Well, okay. What the fuck? What a bunch of pieces of shit, right? They took your fucking money, dude. Pieces of crap. forever. Yes, he got Xbox. Local? Why? Damn it. Yes. He's my client. Why am I spending money for? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I can hear it. It's annoying. No, it's stupid. It's stupid too, because you kind of have to listen to it to figure out when they're going to actually answer you. What the fuck? You know how you don't get scammed? Be smarter. I'm literally just being stupid about it, so. I'm getting big rocks, because they're the ones that are guaranteed, apparently. With a little bit of W at the end, I 3-starred on everything on the first part. I tried, but like with the boss and shit, I was just like, nah, fuck that shit. Yeah, just kind of a weird thing to say. I We're all waiting for something. Waiting for the world to change. Who was it? What the fuck? You gonna get your money back? That's extremely homosexual. Hmm. Oh, that sucks. Yep. Yeah, just let them forget that you have it and then get charged for something you didn't want. Indeed. Real fucking nice. Well, I got fucking guys that can actually do something now, so I can do a lot more in the event than normal, or like than I could have. Mm. Yep. The Roach King? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know. The unclean god? Makes sense. Yes. Who needs to take care of themselves when they have literal you know, tons of fucking money like he does. No, yeah. And what's wrong with that? Yeah. It's actually a good car. So like, oh, why don't you have a nice car? It's like, why do you want to pay for it? Because it looks nice. Because everyone fucking has one and it still works. No. Oh my fucking god. That was even dumber than I thought it was gonna be. Congratulations. Yeah, that's what I would put. Yeah, you want a good car? Come buy ours. We literally make it so terrorists can destroy people on your side, by the way. We do it for that specific reason. Why are you running away? What's wrong with what I said? It's a good car. Terrorists use it. They swear by it. Nothing wrong with it. What? Nothing wrong with me? Stop making mistakes. You're not allowed to. Why is the boob too big? Who the fuck are you? Yes, you made the big. You reduced the booba. I'm disappointed. A sacrifice, huh? Yay. I can't wait. What'd you call me? Tahili? Okay. What the fuck? It didn't go well. Stop. Stop complaining. He says in a complaining voice. I got Whispering and Lumen to E2. I also have Schwartz. She is now E2. No more complaints will be heard. Schwartz, E2. It's done. Because leg, because tummy, because booba window, armpit. What are we talking about here, buddy? Wait, I got Warframe as well. Wolverine. She is also another medic that I have E2'd. Yeah. She's also hot as fuck. Yes. Yes. You remember that I am into lollies? Do you remember that? Okay. Lolly adjacent. I mean, I'm just saying that that kind of body type is not like unhot to me. You don't have to overcomplicate it. Cool. Yes. That's fair. I want to get Sario. I want to get Sari up to fucking E2 as well. She's really good. She's really good. I'm using the first skill. As soon as you, I've been using it like forever now. Like, cause you said that. Uh, I mean, it doesn't really seem that different, but to me, but sure, whatever. When I need her, she goes. She needs to be like, she needs to have her health fucking brought up because honestly, uh E1 for a lot of these ones just isn't it. Like she'll get hit one go and it's over. Well, especially with like if I need her for like a boss or something, it's just there's it. Yeah, she definitely needs the extra power. Yeah, it's not always possible to you know get her in so that procs. So depending on what's going on, like I try to get her as soon as I can, whatever position she needs to be. But I don't. It's but literally, she just isn't. Uh, she isn't meta. At the level I have her at. What? What? She's stoic. She's stoic. Yes, that's what I thought you meant. Stoic. Well, it's because she doesn't like talk about her fucking vagina. Yeah, right. Which is way more respectable than whatever a lot of these other fucking people say and do. So there you go. There, she's 66 now. She definitely needs to be 80, and she needs a hell of a lot of resource again. Uh, she made that joke. I don't know why it makes me laugh, but whenever I think about like sarcasm, I'm like, I think of sarcastic terrorism or as a sarcastic. I don't even remember what the original word is, but it's like when you say something to get other people to fucking kill people for you or like do damage to others. You know, I just think about that. It's kind of funny to me when you bring it up. No, no, harder. Yeah. Okay. Well, I was just saying the name. It wasn't really about her specifically. Yes. Sarcastic terrorism sounds hilarious to me. Oh. What? These fucking things. How many of these do I need? 4? God, why do you eat so many? You need fucking 4 of them? Jesus Christ. It's fucking Saria. She's like, I need 5 fucking cubes. What does this do to level me up? Give me 5 cubes now. Alright, alright. This magnesium core is really fucking annoying to get too. I got this bipolar nanoflake up to what she needs. It's not even the materials themselves that's really fucking annoying. It's the amount of like money and experience that you need to fucking get these guys. Like, oh my god. Is she a short stack? Or is she just normal? 5'9". That's pretty tall for a lady. 5'10". That's like one inch taller. Yeah. That's like woman logic now. It's like, why weren't you like? And I'm not even saying that as like a fucking thing, because like I'm like 6'1", so like it doesn't bother me, but I just think it's funny. Like this 1 inch matters so fucking much. It's like, okay, whatever. Gene superiority. I know. Yes, it's for the child. Yes. More children. More. Uh, I mean, there's a lot of ways to look at that, but sure. Yes. That's no what I'm saying. What you said. There's a lot of ways to look at, like, uh, the whole, what do you call it? Selfish is, being selfish and everything. Because honestly, if you're going to like talk in those terms, the most unselfish thing you could do is actually adopt and not like create more people that are like you and just you know take care of kids that already exist that need help. That would probably be a lot less selfish than any of the other shit. But which I mean, like caring about your bloodline is a form of selfishness as well. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. I don't have any problem with other people, with anybody like continuing their line. I'm just saying, from a dispassionate kind of point of view, it is. Maybe it is. Or you don't always have that choice. Like, you can't just make somebody want to help. You can't just make people like carry your genes on. Like, you gotta. It's gotta be like a. Well, if you're gonna bring up like, oh, we raped people, it's like, yes. It doesn't work. It doesn't work in this era. Not in the countries that I'm in anyway. Not the country I'm in. I need to move to. I mean, honestly, like, it would make a lot of sense to move for me. I think it's just like the attitude between men and women in America. Just it like relationships just don't work. You know, there's just no way. Uh, it's a blue moon type of thing. You can find like I feel like all the people that are like reasonable enough already found people. You know what I mean? Uh, yeah. So all the people that yes, the best people already find other good people. You know what I mean? Or they get in bad relationships, which is also a thing. But they're in a relationship regardless, right? So what's there left? All of the fucking like worst people? That sounds really bad. Oh yeah, well, I only do that in fiction. I don't want to fix anybody. Fix your goddamn self. That's a prerequisite. Or at least try. Like you don't have to be like perfect by any means, but you need to try to be better than not at all. Yeah, at least not fat. I mean, I don't even look at fat chicks at all in any sexual way because they're fucking fat. Yeah, it's like, you know, and women are way harsher against men than we are against them. Like we'll accept a lot more ugly traits, I think, than women will. What? I didn't say tomboy. I didn't I didn't say I didn't say tomboy. What the fuck are you stop being autistic? Jesus Christ. I got so many threes. I got so many threes in my fucking number here. Why? I don't think it's possible to get another three at the end. I got a lot. Like this isn't like a fuck ton level type of thing, but this is quite a bit I've been saving up uh for these events that are coming up. Like, and I've been pretty frugal with stuff too, because I was like, oh, I want to get if I do a banner, I get like the first 10 and then I stop. Just to get that first like 6 guaranteed and then, don't pull anymore. You know. I will save it for me. It's such a stupid joke. Yeah. I mean, use kind of cool, but there was another one I was looking at that's also limited that I kind of wanted to get. What was that other fucking one? What's the there's another limited one coming. Uh Yeah, but there's one that's like really fucking good that is probably honestly better than you is that I heard about. Well, I gotta fucking look it up because I don't remember who it was. Alright, alright. Oh, the 4th of July is really close. That's our holiday over here. Fourth of July? Can you show it? I don't know based on that. Then I'm probably not talking about her. I just don't. I heard it about it and I was like, oh, that sounds pretty good. And then I just fucking lost the plot. Who the fuck was it? I mean, it might be. Fuck it, I'm trying to find like a picture. I'm good with images.
It's not like it's bad.
I mean, it might be her. It might be because she's like a. Is she the? Yeah, I mean, she's really good. Like, I know this chick. She's a limited, right? Well, I know who you're talking about. The red hair girl, right? That's the one you were talking about. Yeah. It might be her. It's the one that comes right after you, like the next limited after you. I think that's her. I think it's her. Is Wisdale's coming up on that same one? Wait. This fucking website kind of blows. Wiki.gg, I guess. I don't know. I think it's the one I was on. I'm surprised they got fucking our fucking lady here. So fucking the Degen Breacher. So fucking easily. Like I literally pulled a 10 and she was just there and I was like, fuck. Well shit. Pretty good. I mean, it was her banner, so it was like even higher, I think, in that one. I mean, Logos is really good, but I don't think I'm going to get him anytime soon. Was what's that? He is a guy. I mean, I'm fine with getting guys, but like yeah, I want to get women mostly. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we hate your attitude, not you, not because you're a female. We hate only the ugly. I mean, I feel like a bad attitude makes women ugly. It's true. Don't lie. What is? We don't like cock? I mean, yeah. Mike Hawk. Hulk. We hate fat. I sentence you to cardio running. Run, piggy, run. Oh, there's... I can't help it. I just gotta keep stuffing my face. It makes me feel good. Womp womp. So, oh. Okay. Free games. Free my games. It's so funny. This N hentai has the AI jerk off with a fucking flame emoji here. And I'm like, I don't want to jerk off an AI. What the fuck are you talking about? What AI? It's literally just a tab that you can click. Like, wait. Fuck, I might just show you. Am I streaming my screen? I think I am. This is stereo thing. Can you see that? Yeah. Look. AI jerk off. It's like, I don't want to jerk off an AI. What the fuck? I can't even proceed to this. Like, it just doesn't let me. Because of my fucking shit. I can't click on this. Like, it's my extensions. They block it. I don't fucking know, man. We got some weird ones today. I mean, a questionable place that everybody seems to be in. No, we're not going to add a form. Ever. Fuck forms. Yeah, I've never been to any place that exactly this name. Ever. We are son of God. What are you talking about, man? Oh, man. It's a war, man. And again. What are you fucking going back to anyway? Oh, that shit? What the fuck, man? Yeah. You're like, are you profanity? I'm not Fanity Pro. Hey. Oh, did you ever see that fucking Vice hit piece on Japanese? Like they're going over the lolicon stuff. Did you ever see that? Uh, it's not okay. They took it off their Japanese version. I don't fucking know. That fucking thing that they did. Japan. Let's see. I can just find it easily. I don't remember what they called it. Schoolgirl pinups. Yeah, they do that. Hard-hitting journalism. Yeah, I hit my head hard on journalism. Yes, it kind of depends on how hard it hits.
Vice News recently made a
Did he even link to it? What the fuck?
video,
What did they call it? I'm just trying to remember the name.
and
What was
trying
it called?
to
Oh, here it is. Inside the pedophilic manga industry. That's what they called it. No, that's not what this is about. I mean, they are doing that, but it's not just about Lolly either. This is their Vice. Ah, cool. I don't even have to give him a view. This is sick. Have you seen the? Yeah, you haven't seen this.
すみません、会場の方はこちらになります
They
か？
blocked this.
はい、ありがとうございます。We're heading to Anime Japan right now, and it's the largest anime convention in the world. Anime and manga are one of Japan's most popular and lucrative cultural exports. In 2020, anime
You're saying this is not Japan?
Lived in almost $18 billion in domestic.
The person who did this is not Japanese at all. Like they're from Vice in America, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, I know. So they go over this fucking shit like it's like even this guy like talks like about
there's an entire
this thing.
subgenre of animated child pornography.
They call it animated child pornography. What? It's a woman, yeah, right here. She's the one that's saying that.
ちょっと許してほしいなっていう気はします。
Shinji is an anime superfan and also one of the artists creating comics that show child pornography.
I love how she just keeps on dropping that. Like I'm supposed to just like if you say it, then it just is. You know what I mean? Like go fuck yourself. And he's helping draw anime pornography, child pornography. It's like, yeah, literally. I don't give a flying fuck. You stupid Karen.
こういう人も多分中にはいると思うんですけど、自分はそれを一概に気持ち悪いから。
It's like, yeah, you can't force someone to stop just because you're disgusted. That's basically it. That's where we can stop this entire argument. You know what I mean? I like this character, by the way. The one that's on screen. Yeah, you can touch the boob. The girls are doing it. She is. Fuck. She was like a succubus. They suck your bus out. I think it's what they do. She's got to be on the list somewhere. She's kind of a, not like super new, but she's also kind of like a newer, so she might not be here. Damn it. So, characters. I just want to know 30, maybe. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but I just can't remember anime names anymore. There's so many fucking out there. What? This is the same one. It says 30 and it's not even 30. Go fuck yourself. Oh, you piece of shit. Fuck, like. It was literally just about like him getting like a succubus girl as like kind of like a contract, but she's like actually in love with him type of thing. So much stuck you by. I can't ever find this shit. Like, just, I guess. Okay, whatever. Anime list. Oh my god, this is so old. I had so much. Swords. Title type. Progress. Rated. Oh my god, go away. I recommend Boku no Pico for double. You'll love it. You'll love it, love it, love it. Damn it. I also have way too many animes on my list. God damn it. I swear I probably rated this, but no, this is NA. Where is the fucking... Christ. Oh, did you ever see this one? Now that I'm thinking about it. Have you ever seen this one? Time Ashura? Time Ashura? I didn't hear it. Mikey.
やめなさいと。できないし、私が不愉快に思うから法律でなんか
Bert, you still there? Okay. Did you see this before? Oh, okay. My headphones went out for a second there. I couldn't hear you. Good one. I really like this one. Older one. Like, came out in 2004. This guy is like kind of, he's like a overpowered, unarmed style kind of character. And it's kind of throughout like many I believe it's like his like line throughout time, basically. They're just taking like they have like different like matchups with like really strong different people and like I don't know if it's like a like reflective of history or anything, or if they're just like random characters, but it's kind of interesting. Uh and he's just like fuck his like thing is like he just unarmed and he just takes down like samurai and fucking tons of like what's that? His art is the Mutsu in Mei Ryu right there, right here. Can you see it?
Sleep. No one will bother you.
Mutsu in is it in Miai? Yeah. It's something specific to the show, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, the story of 3 generations of those who basically bear the name of Mutsu and their encounters and battles. Just kind of a cool fucking show. It can be. Not always required, but definitely appreciated. Yeah. You've seen Oh My Goddess? Uh, oh, you didn't watch it? I was an anime watcher. I definitely read manga before, but not like I used to actually try to find shows like find manga. The old Oh My Goddess? No. Yeah, that makes sense. He probably started off and he's like, yeah, this is what I could do, and then just morphs over time.
No one will bother you.
Oh, he changed his art style. Like this? No. But this doesn't like this like I'm kind of used to seeing this type of thing because I definitely saw, 90s anime. Yeah. Yeah, she is very different. Yeah, I like the story though. He's like, "Yeah, I want you." The god like anything, and then she's like, "Oh, okay, cool." Yeah. I need to use your phone. This is Bell Dandy. Out of the show? I want to send side-by-side comparison. Let's see.
Sleep. No one will bother you.
Is this... Are we just talking about just the 3 here? Oh boy. It's kind of hard because like some of the characters are actually really hot. If we're just talking about like waifu material, I mean Belle Dandy is obviously Erd. Yeah, like okay, but like why? She is funny. She's like what's that? Take it or leave it. I'm definitely not going with Scald. Like why? She's so annoying, dude. Like, I don't know, in the anime, she's probably even more annoying. Yeah, she's an annoying character. Like, if we're just... Yeah, she's very smart. Like, her inventions don't really make sense, but, like, like, some of her inventions don't really make sense in a real world context, but, like, if that was, I'm just gonna assume that it's all fucking, you know, above board, but you know that like if she was like in the real world or something. But she could, or she could just be completely different or completely same. Yeah. Man, this... Yeah, yeah, she's a mechanic. Warm up to him. Yeah. It's a common interest. I don't think they even got that far. Like in the anime, they didn't really focus on Skull becoming more like okay with him as much. I don't remember that in the show, and I watched a lot of it. I think the manga probably was more exclusive to that. And I'm assuming that worked out. Toulon didn't read.
Sleep. No one will bother you.
So stop taking forever to get to the point. How many chapters are there? 308. Let's see. How does this end? Yeah, she's so different. Yeah, she looks more like the anime at the end. Belle Dandy. You weren't enough. There weren't enough gods present. No, no. Yeah, I remember her. She was actually in the anime too. I know, I forgot. I actually forgot about her too. I had forgot. Oh, isn't she like... Oh, fuck, I know this character. This is interesting. They're like east, north, south, west. There's definitely more going on here than that I can see. Yeah, Bill Dandy. I mean, she's just like, it's kind of a cliche type of thing, but like her intro was really like, she's not like funny herself, but the thing she does is hilarious. Like, she'll get drunk off of like, yeah, drunk off of cola, and like she's just hilarious to like watch. I can't I can't help it. Like, Bill Dandy's the best. I mean, the young sister archetype. The his his younger sister. Yes. What's his name again? KG, like... I'm just trying to remember. This is a long time ago I watched this show. Good. But I don't... It's K what? KEG? K... K... It... That it's not making it, like, I don't know, that's not making any more sense to me. I don't know. KEI? Oh, CHI. Fuck. Kichi?
Sleep. No one will bother you.
Younger sister. Oh, yeah, okay. She also likes the motorcycles. She is. Okay, I gotta refresh her on some of this stuff, like, because I'm not gonna know everybody. I don't remember everybody. um, that's cool. Girlfriend, wife. In the wiki. Urge, sister-in-law. Skull, and sister-in-law. Yeah, I know. But that's kind of cool to see, like, in the wiki. Boyfriend, husbands, Hanzo's mother. Oh, manga. Never got to see her in the fucking show. Father. No, look. So, like, if I go to this, it only shows the manga panel. Yeah. Yeah, the anime never covered it. Manga debut was in, like, super late, like 285, and then the final appearance was at the end. Daughter, husband, daughter, Erd. I really do like Erd. Yeah, I do like Erd. She's
Sleep. No one will bother you.
damn it. Yeah. She, why'd you have to fuck up so bad? She, oh my god. So a little bit of chocolate in your mix there. Oh Jesus! Look at that. That's like her mother. Like Erd's mother is kind of like a. Woo! Yeah, but like I think this is Erd's mother. I think. I think Erd. Let's see here. Mother? Yeah. This is the other person I was thinking of. Hild. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Very hot. What? Okay. And what is that supposed to be? Oh, I thought you said it was not. And I'm like, okay. Nord. Nord. Viking people. I know the word, but you were saying it's almost sound like you were saying not, and I was like, okay. I don't know. You cannot create law that just because of personal objections. I mean, that's basically. I agree. You know, it's like the laws are based on like an actual need to intervene on something. Like you can't kill other people. You can't go what? This thing. Remember? I was like showing you some of this. You can't look at he's saying like you can't create laws just because of personal objections. Yeah. He's like
Japanese lawmakers agree with artists like Shinji. In the US, just owning a magazine with animated child porn can get you up to 15 years in prison.
that's not actually true. So are you even listening to this? Okay, well then that makes it really hard for me to fucking. Yeah. Yeah.
Japanese lawmakers agree.
So she's like, Japanese lawmakers agree with the sentiments that he's espousing here.
Artists like Shinji.
And
in the US.
And she makes the claim. She makes the claim that just owning this like animated child sex porn, whatever the fuck she's talking about, it will land you 15 years, up to 15 years of prison, which is absolutely not true. The only place I could think of maybe in the future is Texas because of their fucking stupid ass law that they came up with, but I think that's probably going to get struck down because it's so the Supreme Court already ruled on this. That's just not going to the Supreme Court in the U.S. They ruled on this issue already, and they on the issue of is anime like child porn type of thing. Yeah, they said that it's so in terms of like being convicted, it was struck down because they tried to do this before. This wasn't the first time. Um, the lawmakers always overreach with this stuff, so it never goes anywhere. It's because it's like a lot of it is because it's a victimless crime. It literally is. It's not even a crime, but it's victimless. You know what I mean? So it's like I know, so what their arguments boil down to is it encourages, right? It encourages behavior. How? Okay, and yeah, who is a good question, but also, how they, yeah, no, they never have a source. By the way, this is just emotional, 100% emotional. I mean, they did, and this is misinformation. She's literally saying, uh, that this can land you 15 years in prison in the U.S., which is not true. The cases that she's referencing that she definitely didn't read was it was an add-on charge because the person had actual child porn. So it was just it was kind of an aggravating factor in the case. But like just having like lolicon or shotacon shit is like you're not gonna go to jail. It's so stupid that she's even bringing this up.
Just owning a magazine with animated child porn can get you up to 15 years in prison and label you a sex offender for life. But not here. When child pornography was finally banned in Japan in 2014, publishers lobbied to
I mean, yeah, so Japan. I mean, there is such a thing as a superior culture, so I don't really have a problem with that. Some cultures are shit. Yeah, tell me. Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck everybody in there. Like everyone. I don't know why we have our fucking dick stuck in there, but we need to like absolutely pull out of that shit. It's so unbecoming, you know? I know. I know that like I understand why we won't, but it's so fucking stupid. We should not be involved in that at all. I mean, if we stopped being a war fucking country, and we focused on our own goddamn shit, that would be nice. I would appreciate that. Fuck.
keep animated child porn legal, arguing that artists' freedom of speech is protected by the Constitution. Today,
this is more about arguments than, like, I don't really care. Like, I know that. I know she did. I know a lot of this is made up.
sexually explicit is protected by
But,
law.
like, also interesting, like, because she does interview some of the guys, right? And I'm kind of skipping around. And, like, they shut her down with a bunch of fucking things that make perfect sense. And she acts like this doesn't matter. You know, that's what's funny.
Shinji says the loophole protects his freedom of expression as an artist. He's 49
Yes.
years old, but his drawings focus on children in elementary school. He says it's harmless because it doesn't involve real kids.
このストーリーは
とりあえず女
Yeah. Well, it's like she's there. She's there to go and make a big like, okay, and also, you know what's funny? This fucking this stupid fucking cunt literally broke the law in in Japan to try to get footage of, like, stuff inside this where was it? Where'd she go? Yeah, she went into, like, they're like, you can't come in here, and they snuck in anyway.
We asked a bunch of these stores whether we can film inside.
Yeah, they're like, can we film inside the store? And they said no, and they did it anyway. Like, fuck these people. They're so.
None of them said yes. So we actually have to go inside with a hidden camera.
Like, I have to go in with this hidden camera and get footage of all the child porn, quote unquote.
And see just kind of how on display these books are.
I love the ominous music, of course, like, because they block everything out.
Risk bad publicity, and we can see why.
Yeah.
We visited a few of them, but we can't show you what's on the shelves because it's too sexually graphic.
Oh, we can't show what's on the shelves because it's too sexually graphic. Like, and she's like acting like this affects her in some. No. And they go in and film it anyway.
And this whole aisle here is just sexual abuse.
This is why I really hate women like this. They invade, like, everything and just, oh, I want to see what the guys are doing. I want to see what this is what's happening here. It's like, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? Get out of our space. Yeah.
Child pornography. It's like every other page.
Well, like, that's the problem though. Like, if you know, yeah, this is not your fucking area. This has nothing to do with you. Go the fuck away.
We can't film because it's just so much sex in it.
Oh god, there's so much sex in it. She probably fucking. Yeah, she's like, oh my god. She's looking through it. I'm so appalled. I know. Oh.
Being arrested for abusing minors.
She brought up a fucking shitty statistic that was completely like did not like actually went against her narrative, and she fucking brought it up as a smear, like, oh, there's been more what like the amount of children, the sexual abuse of minors, victims of child pornography
On social media, and more adults are being arrested for.
It's like they try to obfuscate. Like, this was pretty fucking funny when you hear like exactly what these numbers meant. Because oh god, America, the EU, oh god, our fucking sexual abuse is through the roof. In comparison to like fucking like Japan. Japan is like nothing. Like they have so little in this fucking area. Yeah, it's like you leave them alone and they figure themselves out. That's what happens most of the time because people aren't as fucking monsters as you believe they are.
Abusing minors. Sex abuser.
Okay, and she brings this fucking guy, like, oh yes, if it wasn't for the animated porn that I was consuming, I wouldn't have raped a young child. And it's like this fucking convicted fucking rapist, I guess. Yeah, like what does this guy have to lose? You know, he's already like I already did this, you know. And yeah, definitely it was the manga that was wrong. Go fuck yourself. Like I know. It's like it was you. that was the problem. Like that's the other thing is like if this stuff like if we're going to go on the encouragement type of like angle, right? Uh like I don't think it's like for one thing, I think that the encouragement angle is fucking stupid to begin with. Because it's like it's like you know what it does, you know what this framing does, right, Bert? Because it makes it seem like if you don't draw it, it doesn't exist. Well, yeah, they do want to. But like, okay, but let's talk about the people that accuse you. Let's talk about the people that accuse others of like being sexual predators just by consuming like some sort of weird porn that they like. You know what I mean? It's like it like in that fucking thing. It's not about being a victim to them, right? It's them being like I'm standing up for children or something. Because they want to like this is a hero complex, like clearly. I think because it's like oh you know
画があろうとなかろうと。
ミノル
が法
what's that? Yes. They want their main character syndrome, right? They're like, "Oh, I can change the world." You know what I mean? Yes.
to Tokyo
Yeah. That's what
He's also a manga artist.
if you just listened to me, everything would have been fixed. Many people agree that these manga contribute to sexual abuse. Okay, can I get a source for that? Who's many people? And who cares? Many people are retarded.
児童の性虐待につながるというふうに口を揃えてるぐらいに言ってるんですよね。この意見に関してはどう思われる？
そもそも
Yeah, so he talks to a fucking like a legislator of some sort, like some sort of guy that works in government actually. Assembly member Atta Ward. This guy's like the first thing is she brings up is like, oh, people believe that this that contributes to sexual abuse, and his response is there's no evidence that this material leads to criminal acts or to the criminal acts. And when the state thinks about laws and regulation, There has to be a scientific basis. Literally. That's not hard. It's... Yeah. It's like... And so she's like, oh, many countries introduce regulations for moral reasons.
多くの国々では倫理的な観点から規制をしております。なぜ
Oh, she's like, and why is Japan as the exception on the moral? It's like, because Japanese people aren't fucking retarded. That's why. Just because something doesn't seem moral to you doesn't mean anything. That's not...
日本はこういうふうに特別なんでしょうか。
そこにやっぱりその国の文化とか価値観とか、そういろんな風俗とかいろんなものがやっぱ多少。
Yeah, each country has culture and a set of values and customs. Some people actually like, yeah, and this is actually a great point. This guy's so fucking, this is on this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fucking. There's like girls out there that are like Japanese. Some of those girls are really short and flat, and they actually look a lot like lolly characters in a lot of ways. So what are you gonna do? Call everybody a pedophile that likes that kind of fucking girl that's clearly overage? Like, I just don't understand. Like, there's also that aspect too that fucking bothers me. I've seen some of those types before, and it's interesting that it's like, how would they even deal with that? Because the way that Twitter brings it up is like, if you're under this height, then the person that likes you is a pedophile. Like, literally the height of consent. Not age, height. What? You know what I'm saying? It's like, and what are you gonna come like? If I give like somebody like that's, yeah, just like a full, like, mature looking woman, but I make her 1 year old in the fictional world, what are you gonna do with that? Are you just gonna be like, oh well, she looks like an adult, so it's fine? You know, this is just all bullshit. You know, yeah, they make excuses for anything they like, but if they get the ickies, then you can't do it. That's all it comes down to. It's just emotional bullshit. And this is another thing he brought up was interesting. Counterpoint is like, many countries have outlawed depictions of same-sex couples, which is true, like Russia and whatnot, and I mean Middle East, all that sort of, like, and that's definitely what you call a value call. You know what I mean? That's a morality call. You know, so just and this is really funny to throw into an American's face because, she can't really say anything about that.
そういったものの描写が違法な国もありますから、それはもう国によってそこは民主主義ですから。
荻野さんはこの
Have you purchased this comics? Oh my god, have you purchased these comic books before? Yeah. No. No. Well, no, I want her to fucking address that. I don't think so. Not child pornography.
We showed Ogino one of the comics depicting child abuse.
Oh no.
すみません。この漫画を見て
どういうものが描かれてるかちょっと
Can you explain what's depicted in this comic book? It's a little girl, and I guess it must be an old man.
これおじいさんかなに、その下着を舐められたりだとか、これでも実際のおじいさんなのかな、妖怪みたいな扱い感じで書かれてますけど。
この漫画を見て荻野さんはどういうお気持ち
Yeah. This is so funny what he says. This is a comic book for adults that depicts the child. That's it.
成人向けの漫画だなとしか思わないですね。
これでもこれを見てでも
You think this type of work should be protected? She says.
そう思いますでしょうか。
そうですね。
And he says, "Yes, I do. No hesitation."
特にそう思います。
I don't think I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I think it should be
特に問題な点
no issue. Yeah, no issues. Yep. Wow. It's like that's all you have to say to these people. It's like, yeah, it's not a problem. What are they gonna do? Keep whining? Yeah, probably, but so
or ongoing contribution of any size.
I think this is like I think this is very interesting because of the I know. So, you know what's funny? They did actually get an Emmy for this nomination anyway for the hit piece that they made. I don't know if they actually got the not like the actual Emmy or not, but they got a nomination. And it's like, what you did nothing. You just talked about things that a billion people have already fucking covered up over and over again. Why are we patting her on the back? There's this happened a while ago too, so it's just kind of funny to look back on. Japanese police made a video where the bike safety was. Oh, the fucking shit that she's like made articles, of course. She's like a fucking drooling at the mouth fucking feminist.
Scrubbed clean in favour of photorealism and prestige cinema. Yeah, PlayStation has always been an international brand. Mark Kearney, Shuhei Yoshida and Andrew House, these are the global minds who built the brand previously, but until 2016, the cultural heartbeat of PlayStation was unmistakably Japanese. But now, under California's leadership, that heartbeat had flatlined. Then came phase 2. In 2019, Jim Ryan was promoted to CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment, and the transformation accelerated significantly. The goal: consolidate power, reduce risk, build a streaming-ready gaming brand that could compete with Netflix, Disney Plus, and
It seems like this fucking chick's talking about how PlayStation's kind of pulled out of California and becoming more Japanese again with their philosophy of making games. So we might actually get good games again, maybe? I don't know. There's nothing wrong. She's in favor of that. She was saying this is a good thing. This one, it,
I hope you're all stocked up on
throwing it back, you know what I mean? Throwing it, not like that.
Now that's just a funny little misspeak. And when he spoke with me, I jumped in with something. Yeah, he probably should have expected it, but he just wasn't prepared.
First Amendment isn't designed to shield evil. The founding fathers would have hanged such people. Cry harder, freak.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Do you find hanging people to be violent, Remnant?
Good job, Alec. You got him. Have to agree that's a statement of positive sentiment regarding violence towards certain people. Whether or not he's proved he doesn't do it, he's shown that Remnant does. But at what cost?
It's not bad as long as they're pedophiles. I don't have a problem.
Do you find
with
it
that.
violent?
Do you think that pedophiles shouldn't be hanged? Do you think that pedophiles should be protected?
Pedophiles? Excuse me? When did I say pedophiles? This is about banning porn in Texas.
Yeah, why did Remnant mention pedophiles? Well, the Texan bill in question sought to ban obscene depictions of minors, and the person he was responding to directly was quoting the Protect Act of 2003. In particular, amendments that include a definition of indistinguishable regarding depictions of minors. So I would tend to believe Remnant when he says that his tweet about the founding fathers hanging such people refers to pedophiles. So alright, Alec, you got him. That's violent rhetoric. But on an optics level, trying to own someone by getting them to say they hate and wish death upon pedophiles, it's, you know, not very effective. Makes you very vulnerable to further image attacks and inferences being drawn about your sympathies. What if I told you, though, that it gets much, much worse? They squabble
the only way.
I want to finish this job and go home.
So where's their hideout? It's not a village for 6 miles. You
You have reduced boob. Should have helped you. Oh my god. Wha- Man, I don't know what we're talking about here, but yeah, but like now we're talking about this will never in generations this will never be the no big movement. Yeah.
Fine there in jungle. We're not going to the military base. We're taking care of the one. You can take you to base work. No,
Not my new interior.
Okay. Well, we'll see how that goes.
If you must do it outside.
my English not very good.
They're gonna ban you for big boob. I wasn't there for that, I don't think. You sure it wasn't about it being racist? And not so much big boob? Slap, slap, slap. Is this AI? System often flags enemy images with exaggerated features. Large chests juxtaposed, revealing clothing as sensitive, even if not explicit. It wasn't marked in, but it still got a decent engagement, suggesting it might have slipped through and been minimally reviewed. That's insane. The crime of potentially having a visible sized chest. Fuck. This shit is blowing up with this fucking horse girl shit. I mean, I retweet and like your posts all the time, so I like and retweet your posts all the time on X, so I can literally give you one. That's all I can do. I can't do more. I literally can't. Get banned? That's insane, dude.
Pleasure to meet. Right. You're right. Let's get. Started.
Be a bit more gentle.
Palgra?
It's furry?
When it's your heart.
Why are we
Never miss a beat.
why are we doing furry?
My back. Running around all day. This new job is killing me.
Miss Palgra. Hi, I'm the new massage therapist here. Pleasure to meet you. If the pressure is too much, just let me know.
Okay.
Alright, let's get started. Oh, I'm so sorry. I guess I didn't get it quite right.
It's fine. Just be a bit more gentle.
How are you feeling, Miss Palgra? A little better now? Miss Polkra? The massage is over now. Please feel free to rest here for a bit.
No way. Couldn't be her.
That was quite intense. I assure you, the furry massage scene is integral to the plot and must be used as promotional material for our game. Of the furry?
Alright, let's get. I guess I didn't get it quite right.
Human enough, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. It's not like not something I would go for in terms of just like it wouldn't be like my first choice amongst a lot of other shit, but like it's just like it's pretty but you know, it's fine. What? Based. Not even King Arthur pulling me out. Yeah.
Weaklings! You're nothing but prey! Beg for mercy! Scratch that! Too late! Ow! Perfect shot! Make it fun for me! Weaklings!
Fuck, now I'm gonna get a bunch of Zone 0 fucking recommendations. Shit.
I asked you what some of your hottest Arknight long enough already, and I don't have time to sit through a fully voiced event like Stultifera Navis, lol. Okay, starting off pretty decent. I don't think this is necessarily a hot take, especially if the game's kind of visual novel-y, because back on I think on my first ever video I made, I talked about how I really wish that the story was voiced, because me personally, as much as I don't mind reading, I much prefer having voice acting just to hear the emotion and to actually hear what the characters sound like and how events play out and all. Wanting it, especially if, I don't know, it's interesting. I don't think it's inherently a hot take, but definitely interesting. We have another story one here. In my opinion, the story isn't convoluted like people say. I've only read about half, but that's how I feel about it. Long, yes, but for good reason. So anyone who isn't a reader wouldn't find it easy to read. It's slow at times, but it's usually build up. I honestly can't comment on this too much. I've only read up to about chapter 5, and then I kind of dropped it because I read the Calcit event and was so confused, and so I just was like, I'm done reading everything in this game. Might come back to it, but anyway, it's not that it's convoluted. I think it's just presented in a way that sometimes makes it a little hard to discern what's going on. Sometimes you might lack a bit of context. Sometimes the way the translation is could be a little confusing. It's not too common though. Overall, I don't think it's convoluted. Maybe it starts to feel like that more as you go, but like I said, I wouldn't know, so I can't comment too much on that. Maybe you guys in the comments can let me know. Viviana's the most beautiful character? No shot. Sorry, not a hot take, but Arknights is the best gacha game out there. Fair enough. I don't know if I would definitively say it's the best one out there, but it's definitely in the top few, like 100%. I read through the reunion arc and the first 3 events, which were great.
Sad. Because just oh, it's kind of weird, but all right. Huh. Something to start off with, I guess.
Well, she seems like
Like everything about her.
it's fun to get different.
You know why it is? Because Control C, Control V is way easier than thinking.
Roguelite just feels like a waste.
Control, because I'm saying the Control C and V as in the characters, like copy and paste. It's no, I'm not saying control as in, I'm saying the button control on the keyboard. No, I don't, because I wasn't talking about that, but go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Of one of your 12 ops. I feel like he's very cheap to.
It's like hot takes about the Arknights. That he's reading comments about it, like the ones that are up. Myrtle is not the best Vanguard OP like everyone says. She offers DP and is also a cheap deploy. In normal modes, whenever I try to use her, I feel like it's a waste of one of your 12 ops. I feel like if you want to use a Vanguard, go for Charger, Pioneer. I find Fang Alter and Suzumum better. I know. I don't like. I have that one. I'm pretty sure. Uh, I don't use her, and I don't have Fang Alter. I don't know anything about her. Yeah. Well, I'll have to wait until that happens, I guess. Well, I don't know. I'm on 10 now, so I don't know how many more parts there are, but yeah, it might take a while. Because she's such a pain in the ass to fight. Or Logos. Who is that? Hulola? I don't fucking remember. I don't know how to spell any of this shit. He's slowing down the bolts. That's insane. Well, that's another reason why I want to get Logos then. I guess I could just borrow him. Logos mom. Logos mom is got it going on. Ding. Let's see if it's on YouTube. Yeah, it is. It's not showing. Oh, this is in fucking. I can't read this. Oh my god. I use anything. Interesting. Official art. Okay. How do you spell this? La men? No, that's it's gonna say lumen. Lamen. La Lamin? I don't fucking know, man. Like well, it's like this you know, longer names is more royal type of bullshit. Yeah. Yes, I see it. A very fine lady. Very breedable. Anyway. You know how busy your schedule is today? Yes. She is. Gizmo. Oh god. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Okay. If it's not your fault, then what is? Let's see. Yeah, that's yeah. He's not strong enough. I'm not. He's like level 1 on fucking. He is like E2, but this guy's Logos is level 1. Oh, God, it's awful. Why? Yep. Delicious meat, nutritious meats. Do 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 do. Can we do it? Can we get anything, please, for the love of God? Yeah, you don't like stupid diversity. Big ass titty ass. Come on, do it. There you go.
A lot of fire for what some might.
A lot of.
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that? Well, they killed her, so I'm trying. Fuck, it's so annoying. I'm waiting. I'm fucking waiting for everything. Come on, let's go. Come on. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Damn it. Fuck, come on. Give me something. Holy shit. Oh, fuck this game. Come on. Something, please, something. Oh my fucking god. Come on! Damn it! Fuck this game. I don't even know what to fucking do. Throw some more guards at the problem, I guess. I'm Damn it! No. But it's also kind of like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I did. It's so fucking annoying that you have to pick every single time. Like, if I win, then it's like, what was the fucking point? Because it's this guy. Who? Schwartz? Yeah. Third skill, I'm guessing? Okay. I do want to kill her. You know, so I can Well, the thing is, like, I have to block this off. And she heals him. I'm waiting. Get Lumen on him. That's double. That's gonna hit her like she's gonna get hit by both of these. Like, if Saria gets hit, then they're both gonna get hit. By the explosions, the AoE explosions, they'll get double hit here. I mean, feel like I'm just wasting fucking DP. Where should I put Schwartz right now? On top, like that? Final text. Front sold 3 tiles. Creases. So like, yeah. I'll have to. Yeah. That's his 3rd skill. It can do that. Right here. Okay. Come on. Heal. Heal, damn it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on. What the fuck? God damn it. Damn it! Yeah, she died. Why do you think I'm pissed off? Oh. Who are you talking about, man? She's... It's 8. That's the very end of 8. Fuck off. Piece of shit. Come on, somebody, for the love of God. Oh, God, I fucking hate this. Piece of shit. Fuck you. I need to win anyway. Oh.
Arc Knights. ドクター、こっちにおいで。ちょっと見せてみて。
Can't take it.
やっぱり今年の共生城の作物はやはり人間より高いわね。 ビースト、おいで、出発するよ。準備を。
Like that.
義には必ずや解あり。あまねく規則は必ず解きほぐせる。
出発。
聞いてるけど、どうすればいい？誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めてある。
強化しろ。
時間をかけるつもりはない。
ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
諦めるな。
わ、本気で行くよ。
うまく対処できるはず。
集え、我が同胞たちよ。何でしょうか。私が痛みを消し去ります。
聞いてる。
すぐに終わる。
本気で行くよ。
お前の攻撃は想定の通りだ。誰かが気づく前にあなたの死体を影に沈めて
我が弦を発する。
私はあなたの影。
僕で力にしっかりしてください。ほら、まずは深呼吸してみて。
みんな、こっち来て。もし下が危険だったらみんなは降りてこないで。
絶望の匂いにカムフラージュできない。
You can go do some. すぐに終わる。
あまり待たせないで。
ここにしよう。シーンよく知っています。承知しております。
すぐに終わる。
何でしょうか。
すぐに終わる。
いい場所ね。
聞いてる。命令を目を凝らせ。これこそ隠せない。
諦めるな。
あまり待たせない。
僕で力になれれば。
ドクター、ここっていい？
強化し
ここにしよう。
Conversation is meaningless here.
どのエリアを片っこれ以上は進めないよ。承知しております。私から逃げられると思っているの？
頬を撫でる薬、命運の帳よ。
何でしょうか？誰を餌にするか決まった？すぐに終わる。
僕で力になる。難しい勝負だ。十分な時間さえあれば。
この程度で止まると思うの
？You want mild?
Still soaking it. これ以上は進めないよ。すぐに終わる。指示はあるかしら？この程度で止まると思うの？聞いてる。ドクター、ここっていい景色だね。
Can't use. Why is? Oh no. God.
諦める。
Yeah.
この程度で止まると思うの？
Well, my ray's not fucking 2.
Accomplished. 任務完了。正確かつ効率のいい式だったな、ドクター。
Yeah, when it actually comes out. Come on. Go. Go. Fuck. Oh my god. It's so stupid. I'm just saying it's stupid that you have to do it so fucking often. I'm not killing her that fast. I don't have her at fucking E2, I already told you that. Okay, alright, I got it. What the fuck? Still hitting her anyway. So fucking stupid. Come on, let's go. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. Bye. Wait, she's dead? Oh my fucking god. No, we haven't won until everyone's dead. Fucking Christ, dude. I don't know. Is it because you didn't use what's her nuts? Fucking guard Mia? I believe so, yeah. To get the secret ending. Is what I kept on hearing. She's probably a medic. You probably need to switch her. Yeah. I think you might only have to put her down somewhere. I did it at the very end, and that's all I had to do, it seemingly. Which character? A Crown Slayer? Oh, there's a lot. Cause I bought that and I was like, Schwartz is like the least. Like, she had like basically nothing. And I was like, yeah, I can use her, and she would be the most like costly to bring up versus Ray, which I already put a lot of resources into. So I was like, I'll just bring Ray up normally. She does one thing right. Maybe she's not that bad. Look, wait, Double said I should look up a guide. It's like, I already did that, except for the, you know, I was using shit from guides. That's why I was using logos. I also don't have everyone. That's why it's such a pain in the ass to play this game. You have to fucking pull everybody and then bring everybody up that you need. And if you... I know, that's... I pretty... Okay. I still had to bring everybody up there that I had. I had to put a lot of time into like E2ing a bunch of people before they were even. Yeah, it's just a new player experience. I'm just glad I fucking did it, I guess. I guess.
Emotionless, meaningless.
バンカが聞こえる。境を立てる印。
Well, it still stops only like right there. Well, yeah, I guess like it does like have a certain duration, right? Yes. It's really good. Yes. You're fine. You're fine. You're gonna be all right.
オルゾ魂の中は悲願ねの私諦める
みんな助けに来たよ集い我が同胞たちよ
I don't know if you can dodge that.
僕で力になる難しい処理だけど十分な時間さえあれば
Fucking Thorns soloing everybody. Let's see if you got it.
このエリアはひとまず安全になったよ君っていつもこうなのどんなもの
Yeah, there you
で
go.
もちゃちゃって解決できちゃう
I didn't say it was not canon. I just said it was like apparently you had to use somebody specific to get it.
ドクターこっちにおいでちょっと見てみてやっぱり今年の共生城の作物はやはり人間より高いわね
Who is you? Ah, means you beat it. Yes. I need to put my eyes to rest. I will see you probably tomorrow sometime, maybe.
春寒には雨が降り夏寒い時は晴れ 飾り付けは妖精たちに任せておいて、後でまた来ましょう。
To many publishers, the explosive rise of free-to-play games promised near-endless earning potential, thanks to microtransactions providing extraordinary amounts of passive income. In 2021, for instance, Call of Duty publisher Activision's live service titles generated a staggering $5.1 billion from in-game purchases alone. The lucrative recurring revenue stream inspired other big-name publishing outfits to pursue the development of similar interactive experiences. A number of them chased the trend to their own detriment. Ubisoft, in particular, buckled beneath the weight of its high expectations in this respect, evidenced by the company canceling multiple work-in-progress games. However, even some titles that survived the culling and hit the market fell short. Such was the case with X-Defiant. Ubisoft pulled the plug on X-Defiant approximately 1 year after its release, the arena shooter's constantly diminishing user base playing a crucial role in the decision. Yet other obstacles contributed to its shortcomings as well, including netcode troubles, gameplay glitches, and allegedly inept leadership. Industry pundits and enthusiasts would argue the writing was on the wall before X-Defiant officially went live in May 2024, considering the delays and long periods of uncertainty that beset its pre-release period. But the first-person shooter did enjoy some success at launch. The game broke a few records and, for a time, seemed as though it would test the loyalty of Call of Duty faithful. That ship sailed within months, though, leaving behind a compelling gameplay experience that never fully realized its potential. This is the tragedy of X-Defiant.
Get clear! Get clear! Move! Run! Go! We got a kill, sir.
For 2+ decades, the Tom Clancy branding on a video game trained interested players to expect gritty and grounded military experiences. Rainbow Six, Splinter Cell, Ghost Recon, even The Division wore the hallmarks of these tenets on their sleeves, until the lines suddenly began to blur. It started with the Operation Chimera expansion in Rainbow Six Siege, which infested the tactical shooter with alien creatures. By the time Ubisoft unveiled Tom Clancy's X-Defiant, fans of Clancy-branded titles wanted nothing more than a return to basics. Rumblings about the project, codenamed Battlecat, first percolated in June 2021 when a leaker shared screenshots on social media and claimed they were from a new crossover game featuring Splinter Cell, Ghost Recon, and the Division factions. VGC reporter Andy Robinson corroborated the leak, further describing Battlecat as a first-person shooter in the early stages of production. Ubisoft formally unveiled Tom Clancy's X-Defiant 1 month later, with a reveal trailer promising 6v6 multiplayer action and a theme centered on fast-paced firefights meets punk rock mosh pit. Developer Ubisoft San Francisco built the free-to-play title's roster of characters based on different factions in the Tom Clancy universe. At launch then, players would suit up as Ghost Recon's Wolves, Echelon from Splinter Cell, and the Cleaners and Outcasts seen in The Division. These characters would be fully customizable too, kitted out with unique traits, abilities, ultra moves, and modifiable weapons. Arena battles and objective-based modes were listed as ways in which X-Defiant would challenge users across casual and competitive matches. Previously, Ubisoft San Francisco had made a name for itself by leading development on Rocksmith and South Park: The Fractured Butthole, yet boasted no experience in the online shooter space. That's where Call of Duty veteran Mark Rubin came in, lending his expertise to the studio's first multiplayer shooter in the role of executive producer, while South Park's game director Jason Schroeder served as creative director. But neither these pedigrees nor the team's reassurances about prioritizing gunplay could temper the outcry fueled by the use of the Tom Clancy trademark. Some frustrated fans labeled X-Defiant a money grab with Tom's name slapped on it. Others called Ubisoft out of touch. Harsher critiques said the publisher had destroyed the Tom Clancy name and game franchise. Suffice it to say, X-Defiant's creators faced an uphill battle as soon as it entered the public consciousness. Still, Ubisoft remained steadfast in its commitment to delivering a new live service experience, evidenced by its hosting the first public test sessions in August 2021. But the fan backlash lingered, pushing Ubisoft to rebrand by dropping the Tom Clancy moniker. In March 2022, the shooter re-emerged with only the X-Defiant name attached, though in-game factions were still modeled after Ubisoft's Clancy IP. And with that, X-Defiant went dark for a while, communications drying up, minus the San Francisco studio sharing information regarding future playtests and confirming the lack of skill-based matchmaking.
In the same playlist. We don't have skill-based matchmaking, so players, you get in the game old school, OG style. If you're not good, that's your opportunity to get better.
This feels great. You're all. I got two. Oh my. Oh! The kill streak! I'm going crazy! I'm going X Games mode! You knew it!
X-Defiant re-entered the limelight amid closed beta sessions in April 2023, a period wherein it topped the Twitch charts with cumulative views outperforming the combined viewership numbers of Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone. As a result, talk of X-Defiant potentially becoming a Call of Duty killer crescendoed, thanks to its arcadey gameplay that made many nostalgic for the Call of Duty of old. Ubisoft had no intention of keeping eager players waiting for much longer either, hosting an open beta that June to prepare the community and its servers for X-Defiant's full launch later in the summer. At least, that was the plan. The open sessions lasted from June 21st through June 23rd, during which participants quickly identified lingering issues that plagued earlier test builds. Unreliable netcode counted among the most noteworthy troubles, as players reported hit registration errors wherein kill shots took several seconds to register. Concerns were also raised about the matchmaking and party invite systems, yet these shortcomings didn't prevent Ubisoft from keeping X-Defiant's late summer launch window intact. However, news of the first public delay circulated in September 2023 after the arena shooter failed its certification process. Certification requires developers to send their games to first-party companies like Sony and Microsoft, so each can ensure the software follows its respective guidelines. Platform holders don't necessarily test for functionality bugs, though, instead focusing on compliance issues specific to the hardware. For example, Sony might deny certification for a game if it fails to properly track trophies on PlayStation consoles. Mark Rubin explained in a blog post that X-Defiant entered certification at the end of July, with Ubisoft then eyeing a late August due date. The studio received a not pass verdict not too long thereafter, along with a list of must-fixes for the project's next submission. Rubin hoped X-Defiant could be resubmitted and earn a certification pass in time for a release somewhere between mid-September and mid-October 2023. The public balked at Rubin's transparency given its rareness in such a notoriously secretive industry. However, the producer argued the community deserved honesty above all else. Ubisoft San Francisco kept up that attitude when X-Defiant received an indefinite delay mere weeks later. According to a statement from developers, the public test session held in early October revealed just how much players enjoyed the fast-paced gunplay, objective-based modes, and unique maps. The testing period additionally unearthed some inconsistencies in the game experience that needed to be addressed before the pre-season rollout. Consequently, Ubisoft postponed X-Defiant's release yet again, though the announcement lacked a new date. A longer message from Rubin noted user feedback played a role in the decision, since community members spotted frame spike issues related to the sliding mechanic that may have otherwise slipped through the cracks. The producer shared another progress update in January 2024, insisting developers had addressed the game's problematic netcode and instituted a refined party system after subjecting it to rigorous testing. In subsequent responses on social media, he also confirmed a Call of Duty-like prestige system as a feature the X-Defiant crew was working to implement. Because of its early design stage, Rubin couldn't offer concrete details, but told followers the studio had its sights set on yearly prestiges instead of a seasonal model. Such remarks came under scrutiny a couple of months later after industry insider Tom Henderson cited sources claiming X-Defiant's multiple delays were partially the fault of studio leadership's obsession with mirroring the feature set of its biggest competitor.
Bravo 6, going dark.
Ubisoft stated in a February 2024 financial report that the shooter would release by March 31st of that same year. As the date drew closer without further news, Henderson spoke with anonymous sources who shed light on the internal struggles complicating X-Defiant's production. Developers informed Henderson's Insider Gaming that, internally, the preseason had been slated to release before the end of February 2024. Allegedly, the missed milestone stemmed from the executive team's so-called never-ending hunt to chase Call of Duty by adding pointless stuff that often broke the work-in-progress build. Rubin wasted no time refuting the claims, telling fans new features had no influence on the delay, as little had changed from a gameplay standpoint since the public testing phase months prior. And as for the studio chasing the Activision series, Rubin said that part of Henderson's reporting prompted a major eye roll. On the contrary, the delay gave developers extra wiggle room to lock the game with bug fixes, updated netcode, and better social systems. Soon thereafter, more insider details from Henderson painted a picture that called into question Ubisoft San Francisco's management approach and transparency motto. Insider Gaming's late March report confirmed what Rubin had remarked about netcode constituting a substantial problem for X-Defiant. However, sources alleged that a considerable amount of the production pitfalls stemmed from select executives and directors known for causing constant problems. Initially, this leadership group started small. Regular crew members nicknamed them the Boys Club, and within a couple of years, the inner circle welcomed a dozen or so male and female leads whose supposedly toxic behavior caused their subordinates to associate the Boys Club moniker with something more antagonistic. Staffers speaking under the condition of anonymity told Henderson that prior to the decision to abandon the Tom Clancy branding, X-Defiant boasted a holiday 2021 launch window. Apparently, this pre-name change version featured none of the errors that beleaguered later builds. But the club's governance took a turn for the worse in 2022 once Ubisoft dropped the Clancy label. Removing his name permitted a greater range of freedom with respect to the content, so the club devised unwarranted changes, culminating in a chain reaction that stifled production progress. The warnings of concerned developers in the trenches went unheeded. Sources affirmed ego, a lack of work ethic, and unpleasant behavior from the Boys Club fostered unhealthy studio culture. One member of the protected class reportedly lacked pertinent experience, only receiving directorial powers because of personal connections. Such lapses in oversight meant developers were assigned tasks unrelated to their job description. Another higher-up at the San Francisco outpost allegedly had a history of treating junior staffers so badly that extensive HR reports had been filed against them in the past. Mandatory crunch compounded the situation, with it and the toxicity triggering mental breakdowns for some employees. Insider Gaming even spoke with developers from other Ubisoft studios who knew of the Boys Club and its unsavory reputation. As for the game-specific pitfalls, netcode counted among the primary culprits, one the studio had known about for years. Developers in the know insisted they'd sounded the alarm on countless occasions, giving their bosses months and years of notice about potential netcode hiccups in order to circumvent bigger troubles. Apparently, these words of caution were ignored because they came from beyond the club's inner circle. Not unlike the turbulent leadership woes, netcode errors became especially problematic after the Tom Clancy name change. The club began pushing for new maps, factions, and features that developers suddenly needed to build from the ground up. Again, internal feedback garnered no actionable response, and repurposing pre-existing assets to cut corners begat avoidable technical difficulties. And while an alleged Call of Duty obsession amongst the management group did not directly precipitate X-Defiant's delay out of the March 2024 launch window, the staffers cited in the Insider Gaming report argued it had a deleterious effect on the project's overall health. Creative decisions for the final 2 years of production were supposedly bogged down by rhetorical questions like, what would Call of Duty do? One person recalled instances of leads nitpicking features until they more closely resembled those in the best-selling shooter series. Even if the requested tweaks met demands, members of the club occasionally found something else to fuss over, resulting in months-long rinse-and-repeat processes. One source estimated the frequent changes likely lengthened the development cycle by a year or more. Based on Insider Gaming's understanding of the situation, it seemed several new COD-inspired features were set aside for later seasons because of constant project pushbacks. This meant weapon challenges, kill cams, private matches, and kill streaks wouldn't appear at launch. The same held true for the Prestige system Mark Rubin mentioned earlier in 2024. Interestingly, the focus on transparency provoked internal frustrations as well, with staffers bemoaning how the social media messaging seldom reflected the real state of affairs, since some publicly teased features were touted as works in progress, despite never being broached in team discussions. Ubisoft finally set XDefiant's due date for May 21, 2024, at which point the pre-season would begin its 6-week run. The promised content included 5 factions, 5 game modes, 14 maps, and 24 weapons. The free-to-play title quickly amassed a sizable audience upon its debut on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series platforms and broke records to become the fastest game in Ubisoft history to hit 1 million users, a feat achieved in under 3 hours. That figure ballooned to an impressive 3 million unique players within 48 hours. By comparison, EA's wildly popular Apex Legends only topped 1 million players after 8 hours. At first blush, Ubisoft had a bona fide hit on its hands. Numerous growing pains surfaced out of the gate, however. Players struggled to get into matches. The problematic hit detection woes hadn't been resolved, and by day 2, users were calling weapon progression too slow. Speedy updates addressed glitches and the like. The team even swiftly tackled complaints regarding insufficient social features and bunny-hopping spam. The honeymoon phase faded as the problems piled up. One of the first blows landing due to a June 18 patch that overhauled weapon XP following weeks of fan complaints. Simply put, the rework reduced the amount of weapon XP required to level up guns, but introduced extra weapon mastery levels, thereby making players work harder and longer for skin unlocks. The backlash spread far and wide, such that Ubisoft San Francisco reversed course in a matter of days. Executive producer Mark Rubin said the initial change spawned from fears of players completing the weapon mastery grind too fast, potentially making progression rewards feel less special. He conceded that drastic alterations shouldn't have gone live after users had already invested effort towards progression. Amid these ups and downs, Ubisoft brass confessed its high hopes for XDefiant's future. CEO Yves Guillemot revealed the game's triumphant 11 million player milestone in a Ubisoft News interview, then shared his confidence that the player base would continuously grow as developers added fresh content and improvements. Guillemot also voiced an interest in XDefiant evolving into a serious esport, though he acknowledged the long road ahead.
Be advised, danger close.
Providing defense. Don't get between me and my objective.
Season 1's arrival in July 2024 marked but one hopeful step along the way, ushering in ranked playlists, the GSK faction from Rainbow Six, new maps, weapons, and Capture the Flag. And still, bugs, both old and new, beset the experience, prompting one player to ask Mark Rubin if developers had rushed out the title. Rubin cited the game engine as the catalyst behind a great many of XDefiant's technical flaws. XDefiant ran on Massive Entertainment's proprietary Snowdrop engine, responsible for powering titles such as The Division, Mario plus Rabbids, and the South Park sequel. Before Ubisoft San Francisco, no studio had used Snowdrop for a first-person multiplayer shooter. Thus, as Rubin explained, all of the infrastructure for an FPS had to be built from scratch. The Herculean effort demanded tons of work, too, giving rise to glitches that games designed on bespoke FPS technology had already ironed out. Regardless of the reason for their existence, the bugs, along with the unstable netcode and middling content updates, contributed to the game's steep decline in the days and weeks following the Season 1 debut. The absence of accurate data made it impossible to determine exact player numbers, but members of the community claimed to have noticed a precipitous drop in activity throughout the month of July. At the end of August, reporting from Insider Gaming alleged XDefiant was on borrowed time. Sources said the shooter had been straining to even maintain 20,000 concurrents across all platforms, so Ubisoft bosses stressed the need for a drastic player count boost by the start of Season 3. Naturally, this compounded the pressure felt by developers already anxious about layoffs following Ubisoft cutting dozens of jobs at its San Francisco and North Carolina-based locations in mid-August. XDefiant developers were especially frustrated with studio leadership, believing a healthier work environment would have staved off the game's glaring missteps. Worst still, staffers told Insider Gaming the studio culture hadn't gotten better since the March 2024 report, despite the publisher completing an internal investigation that summer. Mark Rubin later asserted the arena shooter was far from dying, writing in a blog post that it was doing well. He swore his team had Ubisoft's full support and acknowledged that improvements geared towards progression, hit registration, and the long struggling netcode would prove integral going forward. Ubisoft HQ had allocated more resources to help overcome these obstacles, but in the meantime, new and lapsed users were invited to join Season 2 upon its late September premiere. X-Defiant's second season ushered in the Highwaymen faction from Far Cry New Dawn, more weapons, New Dawn-inspired maps, the bomb mode, and private matches. These additions and the various gameplay tweaks that accompanied them hardly did the troubled shooter any favors. 3 weeks after Season 2 arrived, yet another report about X-Defiant's supposedly looming death made the rounds. Insider Sean Weber cited multiple sources who told him Ubisoft would pull support with Season 4, which marked the end of the Year 1 roadmap. Once again, Rubin denied the cancellation rumors, assuring fans that meetings about Year 2 were already underway. And as for why player numbers kept trending downward, the producer partly blamed X-Defiant's minimal marketing, an apparently purposeful approach that gave the studio time to refine the experience before Ubisoft invested in a bigger advertising push. This thinking never panned out.
One more match.
On December 3rd, Rubin delivered a message announcing Ubisoft would deactivate X-Defiant servers on June 3rd, 2025. New user registrations and downloads were immediately halted. Anyone who'd bought the Ultimate Founders Pack would be reimbursed, while players could expect refunds for purchases made within 30 days of the announcement. Rubin applauded the developers and Ubisoft for taking a chance on an old-school arcade shooter experience that tried shaking up the genre by foregoing skill-based matchmaking. But the free-to-play journey was a long one, and many such games took time to get their bearings and turn a profit. According to the executive producer, the San Francisco office and its parent company were prepared for the road ahead until very recently. In lieu of elaborating further, he simply stated that journey became too much to sensibly continue. The producer later lamented the lack of resources available ahead of release, which prevented the developers from ideally preparing launch content that wouldn't appear until seasonal updates started rolling out. Ubisoft's struggles as a whole likely didn't help in any attempts to secure X-Defiant's future. During this period, Assassin's Creed Shadows had been postponed into the next fiscal quarter, not to mention the losses the business suffered on the heels of the underperforming Star Wars Outlaws. Approximately 300 employees were laid off as a result of the X-Defiant's discontinuation. The publisher moved half the title's workforce into other roles within the company, shuttered its San Francisco and Osaka offices, and trimmed the size of the Sydney studio. These layoffs saw 143 San Francisco developers lose their jobs, and Variety reported 134 people were likely let go between Osaka and Sydney. Mark Rubin parted ways with the industry outright in 2025, sharing his hope that someone else can pick up the flag that he was trying to carry. At the very least, Ubisoft kept a small team on X-Defiant to release its surprisingly large final update, aka the Season 3 patch. The update didn't solely include Season 3 content either. It additionally boasted features planned for Seasons 4 through 8. Season 3's Assassins faction entered the mix, for example, alongside the Wolves outfits scheduled for Season 4 and the Omega Force group meant for Season 5. In addition, 13 brand new maps became available, one being a locale inspired by Rayman that would have appeared as an epic event takeover in the 4th seasonal run. An experience called Tactical rounded out the massive update with gameplay centered around corridor-style maps. X-Defiant fans were able to explore this deluge of content for about 5 months, accommodations not afforded to all canceled live service games. But this particular Ubisoft shooter wasn't like others in the games as a service space. As a crossover title, it tried appealing to a wide spectrum of players whose love of one franchise or another theoretically should have attracted and held their interest. Too many flaws and too many unforced errors prevented X-Defiant from maintaining the momentum gained during its record-breaking launch. And there's reason to believe X-Defiant was almost something else entirely, based on comments made by notable concept artist R.J. Palmer, who claimed on social media that he'd worked on the project UB San Francisco was incubating before Mark Rubin was brought in to fix it. Allegedly, Rubin shelved the mystery game and steered the group's focus towards something in line with Call of Duty. X-Defiant thus runs rampant with questions about what if and what could have been. In the end, all that matters is what was. X-Defiant just so happened to be another in a long line of live service endeavors that couldn't compete in an oversaturated market. Want even more content from us? By joining us on Patreon, you'll be the first to access our newest videos, in addition to exclusive content and rewards you won't find anywhere else. Hit the link in the description and become part of the community today. Thank you. Your support is what keeps us going. Thank you for watching our video. We'd like to take this time to thank, by name, the generous Patreons who have pledged to our Hall of Fame reward tier. Disco Cobra